Hydrate or dihydrate.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Do it.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
Forgot my water.
I thought I was ready.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. No water? Yeah, that'll kill you in the desert, won't it? I mean, there are games that are really enjoyable the second time around, because the first time around is all about trying to figure out what's good or what's, oh my word, what is this going on out here? You see this? Got a cowlick hanging out here? What the fudge? Wow, that was awkward. Anyways, so you play the game for the first time, right? You're figuring stuff out, trying to understand how the game is played, what the best things are, what the most efficient route is. And as you figure this out, then you want to do the second playthrough to see just how much more efficient you can be. And that's fair. Some games are really good with that, but not every game, right? Like, there are some games where you play through and it's so story driven that it doesn't really feel like you need to play it a second time. Like, if it kind of railroads you, you know, then you already know what's going to happen. You know what the right choices are. It's like you've already kind of been spoiled. But there are other games where it's a little bit more open-ended and you have a lot more freedom of choice. And so going through with, well, I guess that's not entirely true. There are some games that are a little bit more railroady, but they give you different play styles to go through. And so you want to experience those other play styles. Perfectly valid. I just find that games that have like a very heavy story-driven focus, that once the story is done, I really don't feel the need to go through it again. As an example, come on, Smokey. Unless like the combat is really fun and the different playstyles are really different. The King Arthur game that we played, right? Very open world, kinda, with set zones you were supposed to go through. So a little bit of linearity to it. More like a theme park, right? The story was told pretty well. But now that the story is done, sure, I can go through the game again and play differently, but throughout the game, I already had changed and tried different play styles. So there really wasn't a big want to try again. No thick water, please. I don't know if my throat can take that. Molasses type liquids. I don't know. I mean, what is the point? Like, what benefit does thick water give you over regular water? I know there are some people that need to drink thick water due to, like, there's like health reasons for that, but I don't think I have those issues. Anyways, we are live with DUNE. I hope you guys are excited, because I know I am. So, I have been talking about coming back to DUNE for a while now, and I wasn't really planning on coming back as soon as now. It was gonna probably be months from now that I actually came back to the game, because we had other series that I wanted to do beforehand. There was the Kingdom Come Deliverance, there is the Ark Survival Community server, there is more of the grand campaign that I still need to do. We finished Crusader Kings and we need to go into EU4. We still haven't done that. Honestly, I should have already started that. But since my folks and I are moving, I can't dedicate that much time to a series yet. There's a lot of stuff going on. But this last weekend, a few days ago, a friend of mine, an old friend, had come to me and said, hey, I would like you to do an event in our game that we're playing. And so he explained it, and I thought, you know what? Sure, why not? Let's go for it. And that game is DUNE. They're doing a community race where they needed a commentator, somebody to do commentating for during the race. Smokey is really getting handsy here. He's really wanting attention. Hey, what are you doing? Anyways, so to get started, I need to get a character on the server. I need to kind of get my character started out of the tutorial and whatever. There's work that needs to be done ahead of time. But I thought, you know what? I have been really wanting to play. I have a need to play ahead of time. Why not stream it and maybe start our DUNE community game? So it is not a private server. I wanted to do a private server, but since this character is going to be on this public server for this event, I figured, what the heck, why not? So if you guys want to play alongside me, you are more than welcome to. I have posted the server information in the Discord in the announcement, so it is entirely up to you if you wish to join. I've moved past it, but I wanted to keep you and Dolphin new player experience untainted. The game is most fun when you are not efficient and when you are overwhelmed. I like that type of style. I like the process of discovering and finding out what is more effective and more efficient rather than just being told. Like, finding that stuff out is part of the enjoyment for me. So when people tell me, like, oh, hey, by the way, this item, this item, this item, and this item combines to make the most uber super expensive item, you should do that. I'm like, okay, well, now what is the point of doing anything else? There's no point in any experimentation, in trying any other items or buying any other items. It's just... yeah. So, to each their own. All right, I actually need to turn the game. The game is on. I just need to change to this screen. And we'll probably actually need to mute that music now, because as soon as I'm done here, we're going to need it muted anyways. The mouse is actually locked to the screen, so in order for me to change anything on OBS, I need to fully tab out of the game. Speaking of which, I'm receiving DMs that I can ignore for now. Let's actually mute that conversation for 3 hours. There we go. That's why I avoided saying it when they've been playing, and I appreciate that. So when I started playing this game, I heard the dialogue. For some reason, like I could hear the music in the background, but I don't hear any voices. Okay. Return to the main menu, I guess? Do I have, like, dialogue turned off? Music volume. Master volume. Sound effects. Dialogue is maxed! Wow, that was weird. Headphone mode. Default fonts. Subtitles. Okay. Oh, man, I gotta fight it again. All right. There it is. Vampire, maybe. I have to apologize with that with Power World. It's just I'm trying to impart some info that was a huge frustration. No, and I could appreciate that. No, I mean, whenever as a streamer, I kind of have like a self rule that I will talk out loud and ask hypothetical questions fairly often that I do not want answered. However, there will come a point where I'm like, "Hey, chat, how do I XYZ?" And then I want to hear what the answer is. All right, what is happening and why I know your voice? How am I supposed to make a choice here when I can't even hear it? Ooh, chest size. Actually, I think we'll probably just be very defaulted. We'll be super tall. I don't know. Most character designs are lost on me for games. The only real character design stuff I truly care about is like the equipment, right? Because that's what you see. Granted, the base of the character is what the equipment sits on. But most of the time when you're playing these games, you never even see their face, right? They're almost always facing away from you whenever stuff is happening, unless you're doing like a game with special cutscenes where your character's design is always in those cutscenes. But that's also only if your character is visually shown in those cutscenes versus like, oh, if you have a mask on in the game, then you'll have a mask on in the cutscene, like in Star Wars, right? Thunder thighs? The thickest of legs. I think we'll just default most of it. I don't necessarily want to make this character look like a freak, alright? Scalera? Interesting. Blemishes, head details, face type. So we can just go with default. Hairstyle, facial color. You know, I might just be default. I really can't be bothered. So, like, I have played games where your character, like, their visual representation on the screen is all you're going to get, right? Like, no matter what equipment you add onto them, even if you added, like, a helmet or something of that matter, your character won't actually show it on their head. So how the character looks actually matters, but in this game, it doesn't. I really can't. Let's just go with Simus. We don't need it to be special. Skip tutorial sequence. Ooh. Sure. Unlocked. Yes.
Have they told you what I am?
It's been a while, so I thought maybe I should do the tutorial, but I think I'd rather just not be locked
Then
to
I
it.
will sift your words for lies. Let's begin.
All right, the rest of the
Where were
character
you
creation.
born?
Atreides. Always Atreides, right? Caladan.
A world
Atreides.
of- The order of the Imperium is rooted in the far reaches. A place for
educated,
every man and every man in his
noble,
place.
or
Where
peasant.
is your place?
Peasant. I am a peasant.
You've risen above your station. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools.
Right. Okay.
Who was your mentor?
I don't remember much about the combat stuff. I do remember that some of them were pretty lame, honestly. Swordmaster was pretty okay, because you ended up being in melee combat a lot. But I also remember that guns were very important. The problem is that melee combat was complicated. Because if you were overwhelmed with numbers, being able to fight people was really hard in melee. You could fight a number of people at range, but melee was really tough. Oh, the wire claw. Oh, I forgot about the movements. The knee charge, also great. Repels you forward. But the
A house
claw
soldier. The test is
is
almost
really good.
complete. Come here.
Uh-oh.
Kneel.
Hello, gaming. It's
Put
been a
your
rough day.
hand in the box.
It's been a rough start. I went to bed early.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest.
Because yesterday was a busy day,
There is
and
only
I was pretty
one
tired.
rule.
And this morning,
Keep your hand
normally
in the
I wake up
box
around the time where I'm
and
supposed to wake up. But this time, instead, I woke up at, like, my pre-stream alarm. So, I slept a lot. And so, it took me even longer to get out of bed, which means I had very little time for breakfast. Luckily, I didn't have much else to do this morning. But it was like, I'm sitting down at my computer just moments before I needed to get my stream started. Oh, worm, right. Also, audio, very, very quiet. I appreciate that, gaming. Thank you. Wasn't there something about invisibility combat is OP? There's invisibility?
You made it, Off-Worlder.
I don't remember that.
Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course.
Status
My leg is
effects.
bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Off-Worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
All right. Well, hey, at least I logged in at night. That's nice. Why for the research menu? Oh, we got water. Cannot drink. Okay. Why do I feel like the audio is still so low? Do I have the game volume turned down on my computer? No, it's at 100%. It's just the game in general is just a little low. Yeah, audio is just low in general. Music, sound effects. We'll turn the sound effects up a bit. Back for a while. Welcome back. I got a cutter ray. All right. Okay, so I like this. The gathering in this game is pretty entertaining. It actually has this little mini game to assist you with getting stuff better. More better. Audio seems a little low. Yeah. I leveled up. Prepare to meet your maker. Oh, grenades. Ooh. Piece of candy. Man, there's so much I don't remember. Oh, hello. I only have knife. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I don't even have a shield. Do 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 do. I'm about to learn today. Wait, I don't even think I have a respawn point. Hello, you gonna come in here? Come on, buddy. Stop that. Come in here. Yeah. A little closer. Little closer. Stab! He dodged! I have forgotten how to dodge myself. Is it alt? It's alt. Right. Memory. I'm remembering. All right, you have to dodge heavy attacks. Hey! I am pitiful. He has 3 weeds on him. Nice. Dodging is usually R1 and left and flicking the left analog stick. Okay. Interesting. All right, I need to craft myself some equipment. I got a power pack, scrap metal, healing kit, makeshift clothing. Research. Can I make this out of just raw cloth? Oh, just plant fibers. Perfect. Craft. And as many heal kits as I can. I'm going to need them. Does it just auto equip those? No? Or auto equip some.
The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
I'm glad, Dux. I'm glad you are free. Little Dux is free! Dux has been given a sock! Okay, I need to make a Mauler pistol. Let's learn the Mauler pistol. And I do not have enough salvaged metal. I need to find some salvaged metal. There's one. Well, hold on, wait a minute. I think there might have been salvaged metal at this campsite. I just didn't seize it, you know? I seize it better. Oh, nope, that's my stuff. Nope. Oh, salvage metal. Ow! Okay, that hurt. I need my band-aids. Rose speaking in console? What are you trying to do? Console me? Sorry. Mostly sorry. Not completely. Go and get more metal. I have no idea what I just said. I was trying to say I need more metal, but it came out like as Mal. Get harvested. Alright. Craft gun. Craft bajillions of ammo. I have gun! So it's melee number 1. Number 2 is ranged. I don't quite remember what else I had. It'll come back. My journey is complete. I must craft a respawn beacon. How wild would that be in life if you just respawn? Respawn beacon? Hello? There it is. I need more metal. Not enough metal. Use your Witcher vision. Yes. A Witcher vision. That's what this is. I thought Witcher vision was pretty cool. I thought it was a nice addition to the game. Good stuff. I miss playing that game. It's been a long time. Well. Sandworm threat. Gotta run, gotta go. Shy Hulud. Yo, when we were doing all these packing and downsizing in preparation for our move, do they hear me? They didn't see me. They don't know I'm here. I don't even know I'm here. Ow! You stabbed me! You can't do that. That's illegal. He had no loot. Like, hey! He's still alive! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Right. What was I? Talking about something? Talking about a story or something? Chad, I've already forgotten what I was talking about. It's begun. Oh, right. Dune. Okay, so our move has caused us to go through a lot of stuff in the house, one of which is all of our books that we have. And my father was going through all of his books and finding out what it is he wanted to keep and what he didn't want to keep. And I noticed that he was leaving behind a ton of Frank Herbert books. So I was like, well, if you don't want them and you're going to donate them, I'll take them instead. And several of those were the Dune books, since that was one of Frank Herbert's most known success. What is this? Is this a trap? Or is this like a friendly open base? No access, no access. It's not even powered. Yeah, somebody left this thing and it is decayed. Oh, the sun is coming up! Yeah, that is a player's base. The reason why I was apprehensive is, I have seen people who will, make bases, and when players come in, so they'll like set it to public where anybody could come and go, and then as soon as a player enters, they set it to no access. That way you can now not, like, you just can't leave anymore. Big word. Okay, craft respawn. Place respawn.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Rude. Any of them with resale value? Oh. Like, for the books? Oh, probably. But, like, there are some things that we have, like, oh, we don't need this anymore, and it's somewhat valuable, we can sell it. But there's some things where we're just like, let's just donate. Okay. Oh, I guess I could scout for a camp that I've already seen. That works. Go to the scavenger camp, use your ability, kill the scavengers. I've used my ability, even though it failed. Whee! Alright, it's probably bandage a little bit more. And craft more bandages. Where are my band-aids? Do I have a power pack? I do. 30 bandages. That's a lot of band-aids.
Someone's here.
Nuh-uh! No!
It's obvious you've had some training, Offworlder. But
I left click
nothing can
real
truly
good.
Prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
Why does he still sound so out of breath? Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you. I'm Batman. Oh, is StreamerBot dead? What happened to StreamerBot?
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Also, that was incredibly delayed. Yeah, if you watch it, then save me. Yeah, quack! Uh-uh. Get blasted. Why is that larger than usual? Is that larger than usual? I don't know. Oh well. You deserve to be large. Larger than life. Do I have a flashlight? Okay, so I learn new skill to make more better. Cannot unlock more as I am poor. That rhymed. Unintentionally. Yeah, I gotta do the advanced trooper training. I forgot about that stuff. Oh, I need to get grenades. Why not?
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own. Or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
That's right. We have to pay taxes. Oh, it's just the worst. Not a cranky old man. I'm just cranky. Hello, cranky. I'm Simons. Tee hee hee. I found a thing. Hello. Holtzman actuators. Yes, I have to pay taxes on this planet.
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
So if you don't pay taxes, from what I've been told, granted this, I don't know if this is actual gameplay mechanic or just roleplay, but the Emperor sends his Sardaukar after you. Which, you know, isn't great. But I think it's just that your house disappears. It is an in-universe / game design mechanic to prevent players from just taking stuff and then never coming back. Like if I built a home on this rock and then just stopped playing, it would stay there forever otherwise, right? So to prevent that from happening, or like that as an example, eventually that house over there will vanish. Because it doesn't have upkeep.
He's back.
He's back. He's back, baby. Welcome back, Doom. How are you, man? Wait, no. Gaming Brain. Wait. What? What the fudge? 15 stream streak. Stop resource camping? Somewhat. So, yeah, I mean, yes and no. sure that's maybe a possible side effect, but essentially it's so then somebody can't just make a character, set up a big area, and say, you know what, this is my spot, and then just never log in, and then nobody can ever use it. It did become longer because we upgraded. Bro got upgraded. Very fancy. Fancy schmancy. Okay, so I need to mine a bit of granite stone. I should also use a band-aid because I'm hurt. Emotionally. I'm emotionally hurt. Maybe another band-aid. Maybe another band-aid. There we go. Yep, the walking Bob was not running earlier. That is also true. The bot, I had forgotten that the computer had restarted, so. Ooh, research unlocked. What did I research? Craft a construction tool. Do I need to learn the construction tool first? There it is. I do. Okay. And now I need to craft the construction tool. Then I need to use the construction tool. We'll place the fiefdom console.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial sub-fief.
This is my home.
Sub-fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
There we go. 4 foundations. That works, right? Now what? Let me guess, you're going to want walls? Of course it wants walls. Okay, how do I demolish? How do I rotate? Game, stop it. Stop changing. These hotkeys. These hotkeys, I swear. Rotate is left alt. Hide from the sun. It's so bright. And then we need the door. And then we need the roof. Right? I'm gonna guess it wants a roof. Yeah. Move the sub-fief. All right. Now it wants me to move the fief thingy. Hello? Thank you. Move inside. Perfect. Construct a small small storage and fuel. I keep pressing B to build. I have too many video juegos that require different hotkeys.
The sub-fief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, off-worlder.
It goes without saying, but I'm
Maintain
going to say it
good water
anyways.
discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
True. Yeah, you really, really shouldn't drink blood. Unless you really, really have to. Ooh. Hello. Hey. Hello, Arrogant. Don't want no blood disease. Wait a minute. The enemies respawned, but none of the loot. Unbelievable. What a waste of time. Blood cooties. True. Okay, I need the blood kit and the blood extractor or the purifier. And now we need to craft these things. I don't know why I'm talking. I truly don't. Gonna make a lot of blood sacks. That way we can harvest all of the blood. Nobody makes me drink my own blood. Collect. Shelter. Wait, is there a storm? I don't see any storm. Scavengers. More like savages. Savages. You're the shrieking devils. They're savages. Barely even human. Savages. Drive them from our shores. They're not like you and me, so they must be evil. No, that was a worm. Big bellowy worm. Worms are huge. Therefore, they sound very guttural.
Who's there?
Not me. Just kidding, it was me. Got him. I bet you they didn't expect that. Can you stop sliding? Oh, do I have to have this out to work? Oh, that's right. There's no hotkey. It's slurped. That sounds weird. I don't like that. Now you want to watch Disney movies? Don't fall for it. I gotta go over there, chat. But it's like 100 yards or 30 meters. It's like 3 yards to a meter, right? I don't know. No licking or slurping the dead bodies. You can't stop me. You're not my real dad. I just have to use metrics as to not confuse the non-Americans, you know. Which most everybody here is non-American. Nuh-uh! For some reason, their gun is not actually in their hand. Do you see that? That animation is really messed up. I can see through the walls! Alright, I might be low on water. Which means we could drink the blood. Blood of my blood. I know I was told not to, but we might have to, because I got no other choice. I'm gonna die of dehydration. Look with your special eyes. I saw through the world. Alright, this is the place with all those landmines. And it's still looted! Alright, I think we ought to head home. Because I have to construct the blood purifier, then deposit the blood, and then I gotta drink the water from it. Gotta go back across the open desert. What was that noise? Must have been the wind. Oh, a spice plow! Very cool. That's when the pre-spice mass finally builds up with enough energy to explode, and then all the actual spice reaches the surface, and then can be harvested. Which means there are probably a lot of players rushing to that location right now. But usually that's in the deeper desert area, where it's a little dangerous. Just a wee bit dangerous. Boop. You get spices at the supermarket? Yeah, but what if you could get it from the source? Also, imagine if those spices at the supermarket were so expensive you couldn't afford it. I did not think this through. Okay. Can I get off that? Thank you. No, I'm using more bandages. I didn't want to use more bandages. We have enough bandages. No. There we go. Goodness gracious. All right. Let's see here. Utilities, fabricators, refineries. It is refineries. Put it like here. Maybe just a little bit. Just. Boop. Okay. Use deposits.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder.
As all.
Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis.
Uh-oh.
The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Oh, wait! No, I need a drink! I can't have a trip right now! I'm dying of dehydration! Spices like Jerome? I suppose.
Preserve this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wooly faced the trials of Aku, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests, 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
What? You have experienced a spice dream. Okay. Oh, I feel hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. Now I must find my first trial. Do I have access to water canisters yet? No.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
And so I shall. Did I just drop that on the ground? Gosh dang it. I wanted to deposit that. I put everything important away. This is all very important. And the money. Put the money away. Plunder. Sorry. Okay. Why don't we build a set of stairs? That way I no longer have a problem getting into my own. Home. Anything placed within the... Actually, I don't know about that. If it's technically outside. So anything that's within your build zone, because you'll see that there's like this grid. Like this square, I guess. Anything that's on the inside of this is considered inside your land claim. So I think you could potentially place somebody down here and then place a storage container. And it would be perfectly fine. Only because of the shield generator I have in there. Which I need to make sure is constantly fueled, otherwise it won't be safe. I currently have... 5 days worth of uptime. Make sure I read that right. Gosh dang it. Pressing buttons for other games. Isn't it the opposite? What do you mean? No. Per unit. It said per unit, it's that long. So each fuel cell gives you 1 hour and 45 minutes of uptime. That's the 1 unit. This is its storage. So this one fuel cell still has about, well, I guess it's like 2 hours worth of time. But I have 64 of them still. So 64 times 2 hours. Yeah, the first time I looked at that, it confused me too. So now, this little base will sit here forever. Well, for the next 5 days. Okay. I gotta follow my inner eye. My inner sight. And go way the frick over here. But that's so far away. I'd say better to do it at night, but right now I don't really have the water to do that. Surprise, dirtbags! Eat grenades! Wait, that didn't work. Well, then I'm bandaging. Gosh, man, I'm talking like Izzy now. What is wrong with me? You should try a few drops of coffee in a pint of water. Ew. Sounds like awfully flavored water. I can't have anything that's like lightly flavored water. I just can't stand it. So if you have like lemonade, you're like, oh, I'll put a few drops of lime or something in it so it has like a little bit of this citrusy taste to it. Awful. Awful. No, thank you. Well, if the worm just passed, that must mean it's safe, right? It's like traffic. You know, if a car just passed, there's no way another car is gonna come by. I need more water first, and the sun is coming up. High on Dro. So, you could think of it like Dro.
So you have chosen death.
When it comes to, like, space drugs. But it's only made on one planet, and the entire galaxy revolves around it. Then yes, it is exactly like Dro. If you think of it as not at all like Dro, it is exactly like Dro. Then you have chosen... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It is a bit delayed today. My stream is delayed. And it extends life? Oh, true. Well, hold on, Dux. Are you saying that you're a fan of the Duneverse? Do you know? Do you know the way? Shy. Alright, I'm gonna have to just relegate myself to drinking blood at this point. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Or I could just do a little bit of resource gathering and then wait till nightfall. Yeah, and then that means I get a little bit more time to wait for the blood. Oh! Speaking of blood, give me yours. Where's your partner? There's always two of them. Usually. I guess if it's usually, then that's not always. Now is it? Oh, you only know the memes. The Maymays. I see. Do you know where spice comes from? Turn around. Yes. Gotta turn around. Right round, baby. Right round. So, spice. The thing that greases the wheels of commerce. Not really grease, more like, expands the heck out of your mind. Person? Wham! Oh, that is an enemy. That's not a player. Whoa! You almost touched me there, buddy. Have a grenade. Birthday surprise. No, it is not the dung of an endangered beetle. It is made by the worms. So the very worms on this planet that make harvesting spice so dangerous, and which a lot of people want to eradicate the worm because it makes it so dangerous, is exactly what produces the spice. it is pretty much their vomit. Why not breed them? Well, it's a little hard to do that. And not very many people know that that's actually, like, the secret. I think it was known to the Fremen, but it wasn't known to much, like, pretty much anyone else. In fact, I'm not even sure if most Fremen knew about it. I can't remember that. I remember it being like a big epiphany. They did try moving the worms at some point to other worlds once some people found out that that's how spice was made. So they tried to literally replant the worms somewhere else to make more spice on another planet. And the worms died. The worms were incapable of living on any other world. Now, what really blew my noodle was I can't remember the specifics on whether or not the worms were actually indigenous to this planet or if the worms were transported here somehow onto DUNE, meaning that they were originated from another planet. But this is the only known planet that the worms are on and the only known planet that they can live on. So I have a hegemon farm, and they just decided to leave. A hegemon farm? Is that like anybody could come and go whenever they want? Why would you let your pawns leave, you know? They're your pawns. Deposit the blood. You were explaining, but I was muted. I'm trying to remember. In the DUNE universe, the sandworms are actually an invasive, non-native species brought to Arrakis by another unnamed arid planet. They were introduced in their larval form long before human settlement. They thrived and terraformed the world by consuming its surface water to create an endless desert. Then the question then is asked, if the dune worms were not native to this planet and they were brought here long before any humans got here, who brought them here? Well, it says before human settlement, whatever that means. That could be that, you know, somebody just had a space mission here and just dropped it off and left. Fool was automated because it's considered bullying. Space wizard. You fool of a toque. Man, this water takes so long. You know what I need to do, chat? I need more blood. Oh, I just drink the blood. I need to wait till nighttime. It's so heckin' bright. Very, very bright. Fool can be used as an insult? Absolutely. You could have fooled me. And I need you more than ever. How long does it take for these things to respawn? Like, I have fought these lads so many times, but the actual loot... voluntarily. Look, the loot is still gone. There's no loot. Hear the entire song. The eclipse of my heart. Whee! Moved all of 10 feet. Very fast. Big worm noises. Anyways, I'm trying to remember if aliens exist in the Dune universe. My gut says no. That aliens have not been found in the Dune universe. I mean, like, intelligent life, right? Because clearly the worms are aliens. Or, like, it is non-earthly life, right? But I don't think that there is considered intelligent life, other than the robotic uprising that happened. Were the aliens? Oh my word, you're right. But to who? Alien would imply another perspective on the matter, right? Who would we be an alien to, though?
Hey!
Is implied by aliens or never shown.
Identify yourself. Target found.
Okay. I really was lame there at blocking. Was trying to change things up by doing some melee. But it was more like lame me. That didn't work. I regret saying. Google says no intelligent alien. You know, when the Dune movie came back out, or not came back out, when the more recent trilogy was first released, the first of the Dune, there were some memes that I thoroughly enjoyed, which were, it was memes of, like, super muscular, like, bodacious women, but the description would tell you, under Duke Leto, the God Emperor, this is what every woman would look like. Like, his whole army were of, like, super strong women, which I thought was pretty interesting, for multiple reasons. Of course, there are a couple big reasons, but, as a man, I really enjoy a few of those reasons. But as a kid, I thought it was interesting that it was women that he wanted in the army instead of men. And I wasn't sure why. I was like, oh, that's cool. Women, you know, women representation. That's neat. That's different. But I'm pretty sure it was because that they were, like, taught the weirding ways. That it was like the Bene Gesserit shenanigans. And apparently only women can actually be taught those things. That Paul was the abnormality. That he was like the first male to be able to do that. And not like die or go to madness or whatever. Did he kill his enemies through snoo snoo? No. Although I would have volunteered as tribute. I mean, what? No. Yeah, it was every death was leg lock. That's what it was. Bene Gesserit is the word. Bene Gesserit is the term given to this witch occult who tried to learn these weird and unique powers that are like kind of locked inside of humans, but apparently only women are really able to utilize them. And in order to make them more powerful, they had been doing this selective breeding, like this whole kind of like how you do in Crusader Kings, where you marry one person to another person with the explicit purpose of producing a special offspring. They did that for generations, thousands of years, to produce like the ultimate human, which they were, by the time the Dune books came out, or the Dune movie takes place, they were very close, but they were like a couple generations, or assumedly a couple generations away. And Jessica, the mother. Oh, sorry, this is all super spoilers, by the way. The mother of Paul, who is the main character in the movie, the mother was supposed to bear a daughter with the intent of marrying two houses, not just for political stability, but also to then produce the super ultimate human. But instead, she's like, you know what? I owe it to my son my husband to produce a son. I'm going to go against the Bene Gesserit way, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to go off the reservation. And Paul ended up being the chosen one. However, he was too early. He was like kind of like a fluke. The true chosen one was his child. Well, the one to bring balance to the Force, essentially. Sorry, I'm spouting off way more nonsense than I really should be. It's nighttime. It's drink time. And then it's run time. Let's go across the desert. Paul's child ends up becoming the God Emperor before Warhammer ever existed. He was the God Emperor because he lived for thousands of years due to a certain ritual, which I will not go into because that is like giga spoilers. And I'm sure that it will, if the movie does well, then they'll go on to explain that, and I don't necessarily want people to have that spoiled. Although trailers nowadays for movies spoil stuff all the time. Frustratingly so, right? You watch a trailer and you feel like you've seen most of the movie. Paul Atreides is Darth Vader. Yes. Pretty much. But he doesn't like go full dark side. But he does cause a massive war across the universe that has billions of people die. So, you know, the plus with the minus. The trailer for Demolition Man showed me everything. Yeah, like, sometimes going into a movie completely blind is so much better than having any information. But, you know, a lot of people can't make their decision on whether or not they should see a movie without seeing the trailer. And to be fair, I can understand that. Like the movie Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary. I went into it without watching anything. seeing pretty much anything. I saw the title and I heard that it was good, and that's it. I didn't watch a trailer because I didn't want it to be ruined for me, because that's usually what happens. And thank goodness I did, because there were so many surprises in that movie that would have been spoiled. Wait a minute, this isn't even the location we're supposed to go to. That's not good. Besides, me thinking that Demolition Man can't work with our current level of technology, the trailer showed me everything the guy will do and how people reacted, and I didn't even buy a ticket yet. Sad, right? Just ruins it. Surprise, dirtbags! I am taking lethal amounts of damage. Grenade! I missed. Anyways, I was very grateful that I didn't see any trailer stuff, because again, like, the trailer would have... I don't want to talk about it because I don't want it to be spoiled for anyone else. If you haven't seen Project Hail Mary, highly recommended if you enjoy any sort of space sci-fi stuff. Very good, not only visually, but storytelling, characters, writing, phenomenal. But I will say that trailers would have ruined a considerable amount. Several other surprises were huge because I didn't see it. I'm glad Chris liked it. It's a good movie. Definitely recommend it. Did I collect their blood? I did. I'm a vampire. We can't be together because we're too different. I haven't even seen Twilight. I don't even remember their characters' names. Is there something up here? Or is it down below? It was Edward? Or was that the name of the actor? Stab! 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 Thank you. Oh, really? That's cool. The Martian was a good movie, too. In fact, I didn't even know that my father had The Martian as a book. He has the book. And that was one of the books that he was going to give up. And I was like, no, we can't give that up. We can't donate that. I want it. So I took it. I took it, chat.
Reveal yourself.
Sorry, I just broke my ankles.
Who's there? Target found.
Target found. All right. We could probably make it to the other ridge before daylight.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I want to ask about the move. It feels like a personal question. No, you can ask. It just depends on whether or not I'll answer. You know, about where I'm moving to, or the reason to move, or whatever. It depends. You can go ahead and ask. I don't mind. A hydrate and posture check, but I really need to get across the dune. I'll break my ankles again. Hey, Dreadwin! Now that is a name I have not heard in a long time. How you doing, man? It's been a while. Oh. How's the business been? Oh. Well, actually, more importantly, how have you been? About the bushes, grab all the bushes. Oh, God. Such an open area, chat. Hold on to your butts. Am I excited? I am. I am excited. But that is also heavily mixed with a lot of nervousness and anxiety. There's a lot that needs to be done, a lot of work, not just in the move itself, but the preparation of this house to then sell. Hey! The worry about, you know, what we're gonna keep, what we're gonna get rid of, because we're pretty much downsizing. That was kind of the plan of my parents. This is going to be the last time that they plan on moving. So this is going to be their potential retirement home. But for me, since it is into a different state in the U.S., there are a lot more things to do. A lot more paperwork to do because, you know, you have to re-register as a different resident of a different state. Got to get a new license. For me, for insurance, I have to reapply for my health insurance because my current health insurance is for this state that I'm in, so I have to apply for my insurance in the other state. And whether or not I'll even be accepted, I don't know. So there's a lot of nervousness going on. Busy. Should change your name to Dadwin. Oh, I can't pause this MMO, but let's freaking go, man. Dadwin. Oh, that's awesome, dude. When is it gonna happen? That is awesome to hear, man. Congratulations, dude. That is some hype news. Dadwin. Honestly, hey, you could change it to Dadwin. I have a feeling you're gonna make a great dad, dude. That's so exciting. Unless it has already happened and I'm just way behind. And the prescriptions, yeah, the medication, the health insurance, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that I'm worrying about. They gotta take it one day at a time. And then on top of all of that, right, I have the stream that I'm concerned about, the longevity of it, finding an actual job, and then do I find a job here? Do I find a job in the other state? Like, there's just a lot. And there's the ad. There we go. Thank you, Dux. I appreciate that. That's awesome, dude. Dadwin. What a name, too. That's perfect. I gotta say, that is one thing that I was not expecting when I was younger, was hearing about not just the success, but the progression of other people in my life that I knew as a kid. And now they have their own kids. Oh man, the day I found out that my sibling was getting married, I'm like, I'm not ready to have a brother-in-law. Then I find out that, you know, that they're having a kid, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not ready to be an uncle. Where did my childhood go? Where did my life go? Crazy stuff. Life is full of surprises. Some good, some bad. I'm just grateful that a lot of the good ones, at least for me, are the ones that I remember the most.
I need help. The wall.
Give me your blood. Dummy. The Samasby dance can live on. I will survive. I will survive. Dang it, this is too wholesome. Happy tears. Happy tears. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I would love to gather this intel and stuff, but I want to make sure that I get this objective done before that. I need another respawn. There we go. Get that prepared. I think we're close to the player, like, hub over here, right? No, it's either here or here. I got up on a high spot and I used my binoculars. I was wanting to say monocular, because it would be funny, but it would be inaccurate. It's a binocular. And my big chat screen just flickered. Always concerning. Okay. That is not the player hub. Oh, there it is. Wow. I feel like that's the Dune equivalent of a car driving by and splashing you with water. But splashing you when you're already wet, right? So it's just like, just making it even worse. Because I'm sure I'm already covered in sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. Ooh, a battery supply. I'll take it. Was that another player? What was that sound? I do find it a little odd. I haven't seen anyone else. I guess it is the middle of the workday, so. Oh my word. Look at all of these respawn beacons. Yeah. Well, I'll just add mine to the others. It's like a pilgrimage, you know? Where you see the players who have been here before you. I have leveled. But I can't get this stuff any higher. 3% more range damage. Really? Okay, sure. Two more body shot instead of headshot damage. 2 skill points to gain. Shield damage, blade damage, body damage. Yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna get a lot more headshots then. I mean, a lot more body shots than headshots. Durability loss. Durability loss. 3%. I know, right? I mean, like 5%, then 5, 10, 15 versus like 3, 6, 9. It's just pitiful. Yeah, right, pitiful. Hello, anybody in this ancient cave? Walk mode on. Ah, yes, time to get high. Dismantle those as a resource. Yes. Drug-induced trips, of course. Interesting. Planet, and not the sun. But it does look really cool, though.
Who is it that thinks? Ibn Kirtaiba. The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wally?
What? Oh man, you should have seen what I posted in the Discord docs. It's a racing game.
Our god gave us the burning eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest in black shade. Bila kaif.
Anyways, it was a racing game that also had a rhythm game built into it. I am bad at both racing games and rhythm games. That would just be disastrous for me. Ow, man, my ear is hurting. Big eyeball. The eye is shut. The eye is open. Ah, yes. Ye old red light, green light of ancient times. Surprise! Surprise! Peekaboo.
When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home.
Is that supposed to like represent the sun? Like the sun is blind, therefore now you can move because, you know, super hot at night.
On Harmontech, we were made to suffer. Our children taken, made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
Super stealth.
The weight of a kindly God is a fear.
Oh, he certainly did.
Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance.
Ah, the burning sun to defy. Then that means this must be the sun. Right? I mean, that just kind of makes sense. How? Oh, I go that way. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay. It's very toasty. Do we hide from the eyeball or not, lady? Make up your mind.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
The Defier.
Who suffer?
Oh, those who suffer think.
Remember Harmontech. Bila Kaifa.
Evotep. Evotep.
Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
The one who suffers.
Those who suffer.
I hope this is not on the test, because I will forget that in 30 minutes. Nay, make that 3 minutes. 30 minutes? That's overestimating myself. Ugh. Look, a squirrel. Huh? What is it that suffers? Those who think. Wait a minute. What a great power nap. And a massive hangover.
Still there, off-worlder? Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Well, I mean, we gotta leave the spice for someone else. Also, it wasn't ours to take. What about the next player that comes in here? If we take all this spice, they won't be able to have their spice trip. Hero, you are the one to save the world, nay, the universe! Take this quest and be off. Will do. You run off. The next person, Hero, chosen one, you are the one to save the universe. Hey, wait a minute. I thought I was. Not every lad who just walks through here. All right, well, I'm pretty sure that we have all the materials required. I just need to get home. alive. Copper, 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 compete. And I become. I think that that should be a more common trope. Why can't I become the villain? Or do villainous things for the good of everyone, you know? There are so many good villains written where they're like, oh, I'm doing this for the greater good. Why can't I be that person?
Sorry to hear about your friends, but I warned them not to camp so close to the sand. The worms have a long reach and a taste for luckless salvages.
Turn that down a little bit.
Camp high up on rocky ground if you don't want to be worm food.
Turn that down to 40. There we go. What retard? Handing out swords is no basis for a system of government. Truth. You speak the true, my friend. Yeah, and he just wanted to reduce the in-game lag. Exactly, right? Do villainous things for the good of all. Whoop! All right, now we got to get home. We got a long way to go. Because we have to go on foot. Because we have no faster means of travel yet. Fuel cells. Very nice. At least I don't have to worry about, like, the stamina of the character. You know like how in Stellaris, I like to conquer the known galaxy for the very purpose of protecting that galaxy from the true threat. Yet everyone calls me evil for wanting to save them. Uh-oh. I'm parched. Well, let's hope there's no sandworms. The biggest problem in this game, which is a perfectly legitimate mechanic, is if you die by being eaten by a sandworm, your items are gone. So if your character gets knocked out or dead, you know, and you respawn, you can go back and pick up your stuff. But anything that a sandworm eats, it's gone. I should probably not stop running. Okay. Yeah. That was a little close. And we still have more, like, more areas to traverse. Isn't it safer to stop running? I mean, so that was something that I complained about when I first started playing this game. That the game never deals with and isn't a mechanic for the players, which it should be. And that is the sandwalk. So the sandwalk is something that Fremen are taught, which is a way to move across the sand, albeit slowly, but without making rhythm noises. So then the sandworm can't differentiate you between the natural sounds of the sand. So it would be more like a very slow walk. But you would be able to move
Sector
without...
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
But you would be able to move without the sandworm detecting you. But that was never implemented in the game. And I find that to be a gross oversight. A missed opportunity. Not a gross oversight. A missed opportunity. To add an interesting game mechanic that also has some very heavy lore relevance to the story. A role-play thing and a mechanic. So as we're going through these different, like, open your second sight or your eye or whatever, and we'll teach you the ways and the past of the Fremen, one of those things should be to learn the Sandwalk. So that way you can make these open treks without aggroing the sandworm, but you have to move at, like, you know, at like a snail's pace, you know, like I would have to move like maybe this fast in order to get the movement down without aggroing the worm. So you move slower, but without fear of aggroing the worm. Oh, our home is just north. Let's go through this real quick to get some more resources. I'll show them how much out of water. Ah. Wham! I suppose the thing is that they wanted the worms to feel like a threat. And they are. But at a certain point in the game, you get to the technology where you could just fly, and then you don't have to worry at all. There's still moments where you do have to walk through the desert, but it seldom happens. I'm home! Deposit all and drink. Hello, Timmer. How are you? Yeah, that would have been a cool thing. I remember complaining about it, but it was never changed. I still need to scavenge more for more metal, apparently. I thought I got enough along the way, but I guess I didn't. So we'll go back out for a moment, get some metal, and continue. Yeah, I think it's falling apart. Actually, no, I think it still has a Thief controller inside. It's just not powered. If the Thief controller gets destroyed, or doesn't exist, you can actually walk up and destroy it.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Like, I could go over there and start dismantling it and taking the resources from it. I live right next to a little scav camp. Time to evict our neighbors.
Identify yourself. Oh. Huh? Where's my backup? See someone.
keep wanting to press, like, the F key to loot. Because that's the loot key in other games. And then it doesn't work, and I feel the fool. Oh, I am stuffed. We go here. Make a quick deposit. Wait a minute. Oh, it's packed. I see. That's a problem. Down another container. And there we go. Bob's your uncle. Well, Bob's not really your uncle. He's more like your cousin. Oh, you need to respect him all the same. I have no idea why I went off on that tangent. All right. So, I am going to take a quick little break. I'm going to get some more water, but I'm going to use the restroom as well, so I'll be right back in a few minutes. I really need to make a be right back screen rather than having to find a very specific overlay to turn back on every time. There we go. Quickly! Cause chaos! Yeah, sure, go ahead, cause chaos. See what happens. I'm kidding. Mostly. Oh man, could you imagine this game with Twitch integration? Huh, wouldn't that just be horrific? Okay, so I need to learn the fabricator. And, what else? Turn your base, drink some. Already did that. Construct and then interact with the fabricator. We have a tiny house, gotta make the most of the space. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to learn the still suit, right? Well, I guess I already have. Okay. How much better is this than the regular? The regular one actually has more armor protection. The still suit helps with being out in the sun. I do like how it constructs, though. It looks pretty dope. I mean, look at that. Like a crazy version of 3D printing. That is cool. Oh, F, right, not E.
Impressive, Offworlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, Offworlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Okay. Small ore refinery. Got it. Squeeze in vacuum bin. All right. Create copper inputs. Wait, hold on. Does that use water? No, no, no. The higher stuff did. I see. Research the survey kit, fabricate survey kit. Okay, survey kit. Fabricate launcher and a handful of probes. Maybe like 6 probes. Deposit the blood. The blood of my enemies. There we go. I have 21 days of uptime, so this will last you for 2/3 of a month. Or 20 days.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Okay. Whee! Ah! Well, there goes my ankles. I'm going home. I need those float packs. That's what I need. Dispenser belt. I need particle capacitors. Gosh dang it. And I gotta get those from testing stations, and I haven't found one. I know roughly where one is, but... Alright, fine. I guess we're going back up top. Gotta band-aid myself again. Alright, how high do I have to be? 14 more meters. It's a lot of meters. I'm also in the sun. Okay. That good? Oh, it's so bright. So shiny.
Very good. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
I mean, that's some solid advice, chat. Look both ways before crossing the desert. In the midnight hour. Well, I'm grateful that the stamina doesn't deplete while you're running in the daytime. Well, I mean, just running in general. Unless you're in combat, then it does. What else do I have access to? Can I get anything better? No, because I need parts for that. Okay. I'm also going to need iron for the vehicle. No, copper. Okay. I can't learn that? Oh, I have to spend other intel first? Wait a minute. No? Yeah, wait. No. I don't know. I have 16 intel. It costs 1. But I need to spend intel on other things first. Okay. I can't do this one because it's also locked. Ah. I see. No, go back to research. You silly banana. Alright, I need a bit more spent before I can learn those. All right. Power pack. Recycler. Mala pistol. Can't learn this because I don't have enough intel. I'm not smart enough, chat. Gotta become smarter. Okay. Interesting. Let's grab this. We don't have a use for the welding torch or the welding wire yet, so we won't make that. We can't make any of this stuff yet because we need the components. Which is also still going to require copper ingots. So, while we're out and about, let's make sure we grab more copper. We'll just drop this stuff. We don't need that. Cabbage. Cabbage. There we go. Power consumption is higher. Do I have access to better battery now? No, not quite. I need the particle capacitors first. But I do have the better resource collector at least. I wonder what its efficiency is compared to the other one. 48 and 36. To 40. So it's like 8% better, but it can also do iron. Whereas the other one couldn't. Right, we got ways to go and stuff to explore between the two. All right. And a worm just passed. That's a good thing, right?
Reveal yourself.
Surprise! Got him. Wow, I'm gonna burn up from the sun before I even get over there. Gotta hide. Then we run. Okay. Oh, there's a worm right there! Oh. You're kidding me. All right. Oh man, this is dangerous. Oh no! I also lost a considerable amount of water because I had to stop in the middle of the desert. In the middle of the desert. That's dumb. Can't even reach it. Lame. Oh, there's a camp right here. More bodies.
Someone's here. I am hostile.
I tried swapping to my melee, but it didn't work. Is there a way for you to run and, like, turn your camera around and look in a different direction without stopping running? I want to be able to look behind me while, you know, the worm was coming at me. Huh? Got him. Hit you in the ankle. I don't think I sucked the other one. Did I suck you? I did not suck you. Okay. Northeast. We move northeast. A cave of ghosts. Ooh. All this loot. Precious loot. Nice. Ain't nobody here. Nobody stop me. Ah! Okay. Well, there didn't need to be anybody. 'Cause there's heckin' landmines. Hello! Alright. Go that way. Ow, I need to stop doing that. Breaking my legs every time. I need to grab all this plant fiber so I can at least make more bandages, because I keep using them all. Alright, where are the bandages? Bandages, 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 bandages. Is that here? Is that here? Where's the bandages? There they are. Make all. I keep doing that. I cannot help myself. Oh, hello. Bro, shooting through the ground? What a hacker. Is that a dog? I hear a dog? Oh, I just heard a boof. Wow, what a death pose. Really sticking that out there, aren't you? Now walk it out. Okay, well, we got more area to cross. But if we do this first, then this, be less area. Therefore, more safe. Those are the Harcourt. Wait, no. Those are the Sardaukar. Very dangerous. Hello. Fine. We gotta make sure that we don't get spotted by them. That would be a death sentence. especially while we're trying to cross the desert. I have been killed that way. Now you're crossing the desert, then suddenly they freeze you solid and a worm shows up. It's just bad all over. Pick up the first contract. Deliver contract. Interesting. Okay. Suppose we could do that. I mean, I don't like being told what to do, but I do like being given direction.
Someone's here.
Nuh-uh. Interloper? I barely know her. Well, my containers for second are full. That sucks. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now, come on, baby. Work so good, work so good. I shouldn't even bother looting you. You got nothing I want. Another little scavenger camp here. We could go straight to the trade post. That's not my gun. This is my gun. Yeah, those headshots were accident. Didn't mean to. Sorry, sir. Or ma'am. Ooh, more power. They're a little hard to get at the game. So we gotta make sure we take them whenever we can. Let's grab one more copper again. Taking forever. I do like that the game has the ability to climb. That verticality of the game design. Pretty cool. Alright, never mind. I guess I'm not gathering that one. It's just too dang tall. Oh, piece of candy. What the heck is this? A doorway to what? Ooh, a doorway to secrets. That's what. I do like me some secrets. I don't have any flashlights. And it is hecka dark in here. Keep pressing F for flashlight, and all I'm doing is drinking my still suit water. Hello? Uh-oh. It's almost like they don't want me to be here. Taking all their loot. It's just so rude. Very inconsiderate. Where in the world is this exit? I can hardly see anything. Ooh, special secret. Uh-oh. That nearly killed me. It is a secret! I found a secret chest. Using materials I don't have yet. But I did find it. A Way of the Fallen. A unique pistol that was modified with spring mechanisms that automatically reloads darts without releasing the trigger. Ah, so it's like a semi-automatic or an automatic. A burst fire? Any mechanical parts? Okay. Neat! Very cool. And now I need to find my exit. In the dark. Without getting stuck on a rock. I'm free! That was neat. There was secret. I do like finding secrets. Especially when they reward you. Well, I mean, it's not really much of a secret if it doesn't reward you, right? Get down without breaking my legs. Any free cars?
Alas, Offworlder, it seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you. But be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
$1 million monies to kill my friend. Brilliant. Cool. I wonder if he'll be willing. Probably not. Finally, I wouldn't wait for that copper. Run an efficient scrap business. When the quality of salvagers keeps dropping. Okay. Might have more work for you, he says. Okay. So I delivered the stuff. Does he have a new contract? Scrap metal. So it was saying get the scrap metal contract that requires copper, not scrap metal. I was gathering all this scrap metal along the way with the intention that I would have to use scrap metal. But no. Bye, Leader John. Hello, is that you, sir?
Hey, stop. I know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here to Harko, and I don't recognize you.
Well, then I guess I'm not one of those.
Give us the courtesy of who you are, and while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sadukar.
Yep, I was a prisoner. Don't tell anyone.
It's a good story, I'll give you that. But even a sandworm might choke on it. Nobody escapes a Sadukar security grid. Not even Zantara. Welcome to Griffin's Reach, stranger. The rules here are simple. Pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storms. Good?
Good.
Name's Mir. I do the trading and...
All right. I'm here to trade then. I would like to buy a liter John. A John of liter. Thank you. And a cup of water costs 100 Solaris. That is crazy expensive. Hey! Can you do one stream with blue contact lenses and act like everything is as usual? Blue contact lenses. Oh, to make it seem like I've got the blue eyes. I mean, we could potentially get like an overlay add-on that makes it look like I've got blue eyes, but I mean, I've worn contacts in the past. It would probably have to be prescription.
Stop.
Special
Stand still for
Special eyes?
Special eyes.
My brand.
I can see it in the way you stand.
Special eyes.
As much as
I want to learn how to be a trooper.
Barakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take.
I want to be a trooper. Trooper? I barely know her. Dude, can I not talk to anyone else here? No one else is in the conversation mood. Hello, Nemesis, and hello, Sapphire. How are you both doing? Alright, well, I did the mission. Wait, pick up the scrap metal from the contract board. What? Oh, I guess it is available now. Okay. Search the wreckage,
You're
require the
going to
materials.
find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the Great Houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Slip and slide is what I wanted to hear, but he said slip inside. Looking for new work, so hoping a fast result. Oh, okay. Do you still have old work at the same time, or you just look for new work? Hey, Aridin! Hello, Aridin. How you doing, man? Shai Halud, bless you, thank you. And also with you. Shai Halud. My inventory is getting pretty stuffed, chat. I feel like I need to drop some things. Let's look by heaviest. Yeah, the most volume. I could just drop that. Don't need it. Don't need it. I'll hold on to those though. Yep. Your old work may no longer be work. Oof. Okay. Well, I hope new work is more better and more funner. Aww. They died in each other's, not arms, in each other's hands. No, in each other's fingertips. How sad. I think this is a treasure spot. I'm supposed to like dig here, but I don't have a shovel. I don't know how to deal with that. Gotta go this way. The Dune, it has been a long time, hasn't it? It's been probably over a year since I played. And apparently a lot has changed. Like, a lot. So, part of this is because I've been wanting to come back to it. But the biggest driving factor is I have been requested to be a commentator for an event on Saturday on this server for a race that a large guild community is running. And I needed to get my character kind of started. So I thought, why not do both? Yeah, it has been a while since we all played. So this is a public server, and you all are more than welcome to join, if you wish to. Entirely up to you. This is not our private server that I was wanting, but with all the PvE stuff that they have added to this game, and kind of dialed back on the PvP requirements. Actually, they've really dialed back on the PvP requirements. I think that public server's fine.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
I betting he acted. I don't remember all the ins and outs of these locations. It's been a while. So it's hard to remember what it is I need to look for and what it is I could ignore. Oh, water! Perfect. The reason why the worms are so attracted to the thumpers of the Fremen is because they imitate the sound of a female. So they are essentially abusing the power of the booty call as a weapon of mass destruction. I mean, a weapon of mass destruction? It's not like they're atomics, but yeah, I can see that. And I do find that funny. They're weaponizing the booty call.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Hello?
I am the station supervisor, Dr. Ronald Boyer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid
Any loot?
conditions of Iraq.
Any loot? Loot is usually pretty visible, but there are some harder to find loots out there too.
Our first task has been the installation and testing of trap units.
Perfect. Like that.
I please report complete success, both with the installation and functioning of these devices.
Oh my! What a jump scare, buddy! I mean, if I get the funds for a new rig, I will be booting this game up at some point. Okay. It's a little creepy in here, chat.
I thought I could trust Druce. But I know now that he's part of the plot, eh? I heard the worms out in the desert whispering to him last night. Whispered back, I didn't think that they're all in league against me. All of them. Huh? But they won't get me. If I get them
The man is crazy. They won't get me if I get them first. I mean, that's true. But it's also pretty crazy. Ooh. Yes. I do like me some loot. That is some dopamine box right
the
there.
next message is for, right?
It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly, it was full of worms, those big, red, ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
Big, red, ropey worm. You mean his intestines? Intestines? Intestine? Intestines, if it's plural. Intestine, if it's singular. Maybe. I don't know. What am I, a doctor? I think dude's hitting me through the wall. So I did take the talent that increases my body shots, but reduces my headshots. Yet I still can't help but want to get headshots. I don't know what the damage increase in this game is for a headshot. Like, do headshots do double damage? Is it 50% more? Is it 10? You'd think that a headshot would do way more damage. But who knows? Maybe it don't. Maybe it don't do nothing. I don't know. Hello. Quest item. I forgot about this. Well, I think I'll already have done it. Oh, we got a suspensor belt too. Brilliant.
Don't sleep. That's when they come for you. Glow and guards. Don't sleep. They're watching. Find a knife, or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but both is better. Just don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Why my suspension belt no work? Usually if you just hold down the space bar, it activates. But it ain't doing that. The correct way. So we go the wrong way first. For loot. Any secrets? Secrets? No secrets. But there is loot.
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly, a dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly. You can't hide from me, little bird. Where are you? Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy, my love, who cannot wake. Go away. Go away. There's a little bird. Gotcha.
What happened to these people? Also, a giant worm that dig through the earth. It's in its inside. It's a parasitic blind tadpole-like creature, the size of a large dog with sharp teeth, frontal scythe arms. They like to food on whatever the huge worm has swallowed. I thought this creature was described myself so well, so I used it as your internet alias. So that's what a nemesite is? Is that creature? I could fix her. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You don't need to mention it, chat. I know the secret passage. Oh! I know it's about the secret. That's what the creature is called. I didn't know that. I played a little bit of Gears of War. I played like some of the first game. I never finished it because I rented it from Blockbuster as a kid for my Xbox and didn't manage to fully beat the game. But I certainly remember vividly the crouch behind cover combat. I think that was the first game I ever played with crouch behind cover combat. You know what sounds really good right now is some spicy shrimp pasta. Either with like chicken. Yeah, probably with chicken. And Parmesan, or maybe some white sauce. I mean, you already have the shrimp as the meat, so you don't really need chicken. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we could wake up? Oh, that's a boss boy, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Why don't we heal ourselves a little bit? Maybe get a better power pack equipped. I don't have a shield yet. Shielded NPCs, yeah. Slow shield penetrates the blade, but grenades do. Oh! Or I could just fail and throw the grenade on this side of the shield so that it just falls at my feet. Slow blade penetrates the shield. I can fix her, and she's perfect as is. Are you sure? There's not like they're too far gone? Access denied. Access granted. Yep. Easy clap. Didn't even touch me. Is this stuff bad? No, it's not. Never mind. It's poisonous! I was wrong! It is definitely bad.
Yes. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell?" That weird smell? Just like that he does. Just like that, yeah? Yeah, and then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back." That's what he said. He said that. Those exact words. That's what he said. He said, "Trim them back. Trim them back." Oh, yeah. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I trimmed him back. Oh, yeah. I trimmed him back real good. Just...
Okay. He trimmed him back real good. Oh, wait. I didn't loot this one, did I? Oh, I did not.
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove extremely hazardous.
Now you tell.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel.
More loot! Hooray! Yeah. Okay. And I think that is everything. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, this isn't even the actual objective that I had. I'm supposed to go to the downed ship, but I wanted to do this one first. Because it was along the way, but it certainly was quite the sidetrack. What is the lore behind Gears of War? I'm assuming it is alien invasion of Earth, right? I feel like that is a whole novel of information that I'm just woefully unaware of. Oh, it is nighttime, which means we can travel unfettered by the sun. Somebody live here? No. Would live in that poop hole. So the last time we played this game, we played on Doombot's server. And there was a specific rule that he had. That was, in order for you to go to the next zone, you had to 100% the previous zone, with certain exceptions. So, that had become such like a very important rule that I have found myself now wanting to complete said rule, even though that this is a completely different server with completely different rules. Ah, spoiler, I see. I mean, I don't have any plans on playing the game series. So for me, I would not care for the spoiler. Or I would not care if it is spoiled, but maybe somebody else would. I don't know. I mean, how long ago did that game series come out? When was the first Gears of War? That'd have been like 15, 20, probably 20 years ago? Yeah, it's a while.
There's someone here.
Nuh-uh!
Who's there?
Another guy doesn't know what to do. Oh, he's too far away. I feel the need to do combat slides. You know? A little bit of Warframe movement. Just a tad bit. Uh-oh. That's a lot of people. My health was getting dangerously low. Health's getting real low. Oh my! I don't know where you came from, buddy. But you startled me. So that death is your fault, not mine. All right, what is my inventory looking like? It's okay. Could be better. I hear someone. I don't smell anyone. No, you! I mean, the fact that they've yelled, they've already revealed themselves, I suppose. I think they're on a different floor. 100% in the air before moving on is like second nature. Some games I feel really compelled that I have to, depending on what it is. If it's stuff for like experience, then I have to. Absolutely, I need as much experience as possible. But if it's for just like as like an achievement, don't care. If there's no reason other than just to have it completed, I don't want it. Nah, no thanks.
Mayday, Mayday. This is Ensign Meredith commanding Alcyon. Lieutenant Ligers is down. The convoy is under sustained attack. They knew where we'd be. We've lost contact with the group leader, Kytheria.
My God! Look at them all! It's horizon to horizon jet flares out there!
Belay that chatter! We have sustained several direct hits, and we're losing trim badly. We're going to try to set her down. Our emergency transponder is active. Godspeed, everyone.
So, like, in World of Warcraft, as an example, they added the whole achievement system, right? I had zero interest in completing achievements. Well, I would say next to none. Unless those achievements unlocked something. Like, gave you a title, or gave you a mount, or, you know, gave a new, I don't know, a pet or something. I don't know. Like, if it didn't give you something in return, I just didn't have an interest in it. Because I was very transactional with that. Like, it better have some reward, or I'm not bothering. And sometimes even then, it's like, oh, we'll give you this title, but the title that it gives your character is like silly or dumb. Well, silly and dumb in a way that I have no interest. Because there are some silly and dumb ones that I really like. Like one of the titles was called Trash. Or something like that, or like Garbage Man, or like Trash Man or something. Trash something. I was like, you know what? I want my character title to be Trash. That sounds great. That sounds hilarious to me. Right. We did the thing. Now we need to harvest more copper, which I dropped. Let's make our way home. God, we got a long way to go. Wait a minute. I didn't actually get the quest item. It's still in here. Ah. There it is. Got it. Wrecking crew. But, like, I played games where it's like an incremental type thing, where as you go, you get stronger or you get more stuff. And, there's a bit of a difficulty, so every time you go to a new zone, things get a little bit tougher and whatnot. And, like, let's say, as an example, you enter a map area. Killing every enemy gives you a bit of experience to level up. But the goal of the level is to find the key. You kill 5 enemies out of 10 on the map, and the key drops. Cool, you got the key. You could leave. But my brain tells me I need to kill all the other ones so I could get the maximum amount of experience. So when I progress, I am as strong as possible. No exception. Come out in 2006? It's 20 years old! My God. My guess was pretty accurate. The trilogy finished in 2011. Really? Wow, okay. I guess a 2-year game cycle. Or, like, development cycle. They spin off in 2014. New prequel game is coming out this year. Oh, is that why I've been seeing stuff about Gears of War? I guess it makes sense. Okay. They were massively disliked because they pulled they weren't actually dead and changed the main characters with less popular ones and tried to do an open world, which is what Gears of War is not known for. I mean, back then, open world games started becoming very popular. So I can see why they wanted to try to get into that. But that doesn't excuse a game series which is more for like a tactical cover shooter to like an action cover shooter to an open world. It just doesn't work very well. Well, I guess it depends on how you implement it, you know? How you try to keep to the original while also adding extra stuff. I haven't seen or played it, so I really couldn't make any design suggestions on what they could have changed or done differently. Oh, shoot, I need to mine copper ore before we get home. I don't have much inventory space for it. I mean, if you make a change like that, you're essentially doing a disservice to the original fan base. But I can see them wanting to try to tap into the open world market to get more people interested in the series. But if you were going to do that, you should make it more of like a side game and not a primary title. You know, like, oh, it's going to be Gears of War X, which is a part of the series, continuing the story, but we're going to change how the gameplay works. Don't do that. Mass Effect already had a big enough problem with that. I'm not even sure when Mass Effect came out in comparison to Gears of War, but Mass Effect did that as well. Granted, the original combat system had some major jank to it, so it kind of needed to be altered a bit, which they did. So that's not necessarily bad. If any of you have played, like, the remake version, they made it a little bit better. The remaster version is what I meant. Made it a little bit better. But not by much. Alright. That's all I need. Oh, right. We have a dispenser belt now. Oh, that's so nice. It only works when, like, it's the passive one. So it only works when you're, like, about to hit the ground. To kind of stop you from breaking your ankles. Which is still nice. Still useful. The amount of times I've taken fall damage is too dang high in any game. I look forward to all the upgrades we're bringing home. Because we're bringing home quite a few. We got several rather important blueprints. We got a weapon blueprint. We have... What else did we get, actually? We have a new Leader John blueprint. We have the gun blueprint. We have a weapon blueprint and a thing. Whatever the heck this was. It's a special dispenser belt. Okay. Saddest deaths. I I had watched, so I was watching a video actually on, oh man, what would it be called? Essentially, it was just an explanation about the game's history, and that was for Mass Effect. However, the person made a comment and some comparisons to the Gears of War series. And so I saw, like, you know, a handful of clips and some comments about it, or at least I heard some comments about it. But I really don't know much about, other than that they messed up. They messed up in the sequels. How they messed up, I don't quite remember. The video was more focused on Mass Effect, so those comments were more one-off or comparisons. And the comparison didn't really help because I didn't know anything about Gears of War. Other than I remember it being incredibly violent. I remember playing part of a level where there was lots of like, you know, waist-high, like brick, or no, like concrete barricades, and using the saw to just saw enemies in half. It was quite intense. Oh, he also wants the... Oh, I don't have any of them. Wait. No, I do. Oh, I can only do it... Oh, I see. You have to do it individually. Oh, cool. Well, looks like I already did that quest. That is good game design. I like that. Hey! If a quest is like... If you find an area and you snoop around and you manage to collect all the stuff, and then you go to a town and like, oh, hey, I need you to go to this area and collect this item for me, and you're like, oh hey, guess what, I just so happen to already do that it actually lets you. Wait a minute. Oh, he just wants the engine. Oh, he wants the engine and the tread. What? I don't have that yet. Gears of War multiplayer is one of your top games of all time. For me, it was 007 GoldenEye multiplayer, and then 007 Nightfire on the GameCube. Nightfire multiplayer, awesome, phenomenal, great memories. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. All right, let's get to our house in hopefully one piece. Gosh dang it. That didn't work. My strategy. All right, let's see if we can. All right, that works. I do like open world games. A lot more than rail shooters. But a good level to level shooter can still be done really well. One of my favorite level to level shooters that I've played was goodness. It was called Outrider. No? Outriders? Outsiders? Well, let me tab over to Outriders is what it was called. Because I had a really neat like RPG mechanic to it, with like different modifiers and items and things mixing with each other, different weapons and equipment that had different abilities. Like the amount of customization that it had was pretty significant. And that was one of the first, like, much more linear. So it wasn't at all open world. It was level by level. The levels were a little wide, not very narrow, but level by level when it comes to zones, like progression. But it really made you feel like you had a lot of choice with how you played the game, which I really appreciate. I like having that choice. Choice is important for game design. Lack of choice gives the player lack of freedom to enjoy the game, which means you have a much smaller audience. Also, lack of choice can also decrease the amount of replayability a game has. The gears. Hey! I'm reading the chat comment here, buddy. Relax. Have a grenade. Sorry. Gears, which how the human soldiers were called, is a chainsaw bayonet, close combat. The skin of the locust, non-evil humans have skin with a hardness comparable to stone. Not to the level of bulletproof, but strong enough against melee weapons like knives and bayonets. I see. Which is why they had to adapt to a weapon more like a saw, or more like a stone grinder, right? I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, the weapon itself is pretty iconic, right? The traditional Gears of War weapon. I still have it vaguely in mind. Hello! Go, little man, go! Oh, I'm standing out in the sun like an idiot. I mean, like a... I just tried to bullet jump. Oh, man. I am flubbing it today. All right, we're nearly home. My brain was saying, oh, I need to move. Therefore, bullet jump. Can I? There we go. Someone outside? I heard a vehicle. There's no, like, open PvP, so it's not like I have to be on the defensive. I was just curious. So, Dan, how you doing today, man? Welcome back. Deposit. 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 Oh. Oh, it's full. Also, when did I get a rifle? Okay. Standard assault rifle. Yeah, very, very standard. Total. What the fudge? Get another storage container. And maybe another one. It's already full. Everything's getting so full so quickly. All right. Some of these items we do wish to keep. We're gonna keep this one. We do need a scavenger set.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Passive. I don't think I need the. Oh no, that's right. I need to actually use the schematic to learn the item. Right? That's how that works. Research. Yeah. One permit. Which means that you can only use it once. I have returned! I see. You might disappear again if your internet goes out. You know, so I was watching Dolphin earlier, and I realized that he was only streaming in 1080p. So I was watching via my phone, and I didn't have the best connection. So I was constantly like cutting in and out while I was trying to watch him. So if you're having a similar issue due to that, I can understand. Basically, the Locust did an alien invasion from outer space to the humans one day, but in reverse. Ah, they came out of the ground. Because not many people speculated that the Locusts are not space aliens, but a native species of the planet. They are never shown to have spaceships. I see. So they suddenly appear. Nobody knows how they got there, but they know that there is an invasion of some kind. And curiously, they have no spaceships to have gotten here, so where did they come from and how did they get there? Only to find out that they were native to the planet because they came from underground. That's cool. Kind of reminds me of the Tomorrow War, whatever that was called. Oh, spoiler. Sorry, that's my bad. Let's drink some water. Deposit blood. Extract water. Fill containers. And drink. Okay, so we can make another leader, John. We can make a knife, a kniff, or the pistola. I think the pistola would be better. The knife will auto-exsanguinate the enemies, which is pretty cool. That certainly helps. 24 shots. Effective range, accuracy, rate of fire. That is still pretty good. It's an automatic. Highly accurate automatic. Even for its range. Alright. Let's make one of those. What else do we have? The Emperor's Wings. Definitely want to make one of those. And I guess we'll make the drinker as well. Fabricate a full set of scavenger rags. Is that this stuff? More for combat? It requires more copper, and we don't have that. Gotta make it. Getting some upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades. That's how we make the dough.
That's how we make the dough. I feel like I need another, extractor. Extractor? How am I supposed to fit this in here? It's hacking you. I'd like to move you to, like, the corner somewhere. Maybe here. Pause it. Upgrades, people, upgrade. That's how we make the dough. Oh, wait. There's still one more item. There we go. Alright, so we've got a leader John and then the Hajra. Got this really good pistol. There instead. Are superior to the old one. Odd. This one says it has higher accuracy, but I don't believe it. The accuracy says 1.8, but the bar is really low, and this one says 0.9, and the bar is much higher. So the less number, the higher the accuracy. Is that like the deviation amount? I don't know. Oh yeah, that knife is way better. Way better. Don't need this, don't need that. The old suspensor belt we can store for now, just in case. Leader John, meds. Okay. It's one of their scariest features. They have giant spider crab-like creatures called corpsers. Like a tunnel and break through a hole from the underground. Imagine how huge they are. They grab a school bus full of children and drag it underground, which they do. Locust soldiers swarm out of the hole like locusts. That's why they're called that. Their initial invasion swarmed over the world so fast, like an unexpected locust. Okay. Maybe I should play through that series. Like I said, I've never played it. Is there like a PC port remaster version? Test this bad boy out. Sure enough, it has automatic fire. Do I want to know where they come from? Oh, the swarm? Well, now I'm wondering if I should play through the series instead. I don't know, the more I hear about it, the more interested I am. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I probably won't play it. There's just too much else. It's something that I probably would like to try, but I just would never get around to. Power pack, not very good. Might need to keep backup. Have a backup. I'll take this one, just in case.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, off-worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, off-worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, off-worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past.
Oh, I gotta go back to the station!
They contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Wretched hive of scum and villainy. I have like 20 more. Wait, I could have just crafted that in my inventory, right? Yeah, let's cancel that. Let me just grab... oh, I grab like half, split. Loads of dots. Oh man. Oh. It's only been 3.5 hours. I'm exhausted today. Man. Man. Whoa, what? Oh. What a weird thing. Dominic, you think they know what they're doing? Oh, what we're doing. Well, we're here. I'm here to sell cookies, so they know something's up. Is that a famous quote from the game? You know, something's going on. Shopmate, right? Alright, well, now we gotta go back to the Imperial testing station, which is unfortunate, because we've already done that, and it should have counted, but it didn't. So, we're gonna do it again. It's not the end of the world. I mean, you know, this game is about recovering those resources multiple times, and I can always use more. But, the problem, though, is I don't know if it is respawned by now for me. You know? So do I want to know? Sure. Tell me. I should not have done that. Should not have done that. I should not have done that. I used a dispenser pack in the open desert. For those of you who do not know, powered equipment, in other words, like shields and any Holtzman device, essentially, will drive the worms into a frenzy, and they will immediately know where you are and come for you and try to kill you. So, don't do it. It's not worth it. But yes, tell me where the locusts come from. I want to know. I'm gonna guess that they're ancient humans that have mutated. Ow. What? Oh. Over here still. What the heck is this scavenger can? How have I missed it like twice now? Hey! Hello, DK. Hello, hello. How are you? Get blasted. I am Fremen. Not really. I'm a wannabe Fremen. Whoa, second. Wow, nobody else has claimed that yet? Well, I mean, this far into the stream, I doubt that anybody would assume that it was still available. I certainly wouldn't. Interesting. You got it. You're the second one here. You're the first one to claim second. Yeah, congratulations. Let's go here first, then cut across. Shortest desert path. So, DK, what's up, man? What are you doing today? How are you Is that a car? You guys hear that? I think I heard a car. Just brrr, brrr in the distance. Yeah, so we're having a little discussion on Years of War. Well, not really a discussion. I'm being told the lore. Got home, already worked 45 hours this week. Still have tomorrow to go. Wow. You getting overtime at all? That's a lot, man. Is this the same group? No, this is a different group. I hope you're getting overtime. I had a boss back in the day that would constantly force you to be part-time, but then request you to come in at the most inopportune times. They'd put you exactly at like 39 hours on purpose. Hey! Just so they don't have to give you full-time benefits. And then on one-off days, they'll be like, oh, somebody didn't show up, and you have to cover their butt because I can't be bothered to do it. Wardens! Well. How you doing, man? It has been a while. What have you been up to, dude? Yeah, it actually has been a while. So, what's new, man? What's happened between the last time you were here and now? Alright. Hopefully, the loot will have respawned. If it didn't, I might be a little screwed.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, the water's here. So hopefully the loot is as well. We'll find out shortly. Wasn't there a box in here? I thought for sure that there was a box. Must not be this one. Life's been stupid, got fired, got a terrible temp job. Depression, bad feelings and all. Finally on the upswing, starting a new job in a couple of weeks I'm very excited for. That's awesome to hear, man. Sorry to hear that you were having such a struggle. That's awful, dude. It really is. Oh, thank goodness the loot's here. Back when I worked at Walmart, I asked to be full-time. I got hired, and it was my first job, so they scheduled me only 36 hours, so I stayed late every day and forced their hand. Because one of the rules is if you work 40 or more hours for so many weeks in a row, you automatically get full-time. Yeah. Yeah, the Taco Bell that I had worked at back in California, I did some very scummy things. Enough stuff that had I kept tabs on all of it and written it all down, would have been more than enough grounds to sue that place out of business. But I didn't. And although that, you know, it's very, I know it's very common as soon as it's like, oh, from California, therefore lawsuit. Okay. Which way did I come from? I think I came this way, so this is the way I'm supposed to go. But honestly, that place, the person who was in charge, they needed to be removed. Lots of workplace violations, lots of health code violations.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah. Law, just straight up work law violations. Pretty bad stuff. Straight up harassment. No, don't need to get into all of the examples, but just know I have been in one of those kinds of jobs. And I do not envy anybody who is. I feel for them. I already looted this snooper before and I already turned it in, so why is it back? Why is it another lootable unless it's repeatable? That's how I felt about my entire exit from the previous company. All upper management was corrupt. They were direct owners of the company, so yeah, and when I brought these grievances to my boss, the boss is like, what do you expect me to do about it? Your freaking job is what you should be doing. The boss was the root of a lot of the problems, though. And I didn't realize that until after I came to them and was like, hey, there's these issues that should be resolved. Man, I'm just going through a lot of the previous stuff that had happened in my head. I really don't want to. Let's just move on from that. Hello. I have a grenade that I overthrew by a mile. Somebody else there, isn't there? In the past there was 3. Where's the 3rd? I'm starting to get a headache. I don't know why. But my head and my neck are really starting to hurt. Last night into today, like yesterday was a pretty full day. And so I actually went to bed a full hour earlier than usual. And normally I wake up at the usual wake up time. Like when your body gets into a rhythm, you know, if you normally get up at 7 or 8 or 9 and you regularly do that, your body will start to wake up around that time. It just knows. This time it didn't. It only woke up due to my pre-stream alarm. I have an alarm like exactly 1 hour before stream start to let me know, like, hey, if you need to get stuff done, you better have already gotten it done or need to finish it up before stream. And that's the alarm that actually woke me up. Working under solid, honorable family values. That's good. That's awesome that you're looking forward to something. That's actually really good. Good values. Good mentality. Let's put it that way. All right, we got another boss fight here. Little mini boss. Have a grenade and a lot of bullets. It kicked me. All right, I just don't get my stamina back. Is that what's happening here? Alright. Not even time to heal. This is wild, man. I did not struggle this much the first time. Why is it so difficult to say?
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive.
Man, what a dick. That was hard. I think it got lost. What got lost? I missed something? How have I been? Stressed. Stressed, worried, nervous, concerned, anxious. My family's moving, so therefore I am moving. And with that comes all of the fun of moving. But it's not just that, right? But it's also, since we're going to be moving to another place, then I have to worry about my state insurance, because I'm on Medicare or Medicaid or whatever the heck it's called, because I can't afford to take care of myself, and my health doesn't allow me to work a regular job, so no proper insurance. And moving states means I have to worry about getting that back from a different state, and all at the same time I'm being pressured into quitting my stream, or at least finding a job that lets me stream at the same time. I have to find a job. I'm at that point since it's been enough months that I haven't been able to make the goal that I had, and I'm already in the process of looking for a job as well. And I don't think that I will have the time, and more importantly, the energy to do both. So I've been concerned about the loss of the stream. And what does that mean for me mentally? What does that mean for the community? It's a lot. So, a lot on my mind. And with all of that wonderful stress, concern, my fibromyalgia has been much higher than usual. So, but I'm slowly coming to terms with that. You know, that maybe it wasn't meant to be. Because if it was meant to be, it probably would already be, you know? I mean, I've been doing this for 8 years now, right? 8 years. Which is more than most get at a chance to make this a reality. And it just hasn't been. So, I gotta move on. If the moving on allows me to still do some part-time stuff, great. If not, then that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Nothing will ever be the same. That's life. In the Gears of War universe, there's something called emulsion, which is basically their version of oil. But it's more like glowing gold fluid. Explosions to its fumes. Oh, exposure to its fumes would give you a disease called rust lung. Not self-explanatory of what the symptoms are. Children that have been exposed to it would have notable birth defects. aka mutations. Didn't mean to bring the stream mood down with the dour talk. Alright, we gotta go straight through. And then south. Really need to just build a home somewhere else. I think a worm just came by here. Run! I remember back when this game first came out, there was a bug in the game when they made some major update. They were making some changes to the game, and they had accidentally, on every server, turned the worms off. I don't know how. I don't know what they managed to do to make that happen, but for like a full 2 or 3 days of game time, there were no worms, which meant that you had no worries about going into the open desert. So I took full advantage of that, and anytime there was an open desert event or thing or loot or whatever, I made sure I took advantage of it, got as much as I could. Yeah, I would at least like to, at the minimum, hold on to the community and the people the friends that I made. But when it comes to like stream content, at least with some of my content creator friends, still participate in multiplayer stuff. You know, like maybe occasionally still do, well, depends on if the job I get allows me. Ow! Wow, that hurt a lot. But like, maybe a Solar's timelines in the future. I don't know. The timelines might be a little iffy just because of what recently happened. But other things in general, who knows? Maybe what might happen is I'll get a job in another country, which time zone would not affect my stream time zone. Because, you know, like in the US right now it's midday, but in the European area it's much later at night. So I would still be able to have a day job and then stream at night if I had the energy to do such things. Gotta go that way. Yeah. The only thing that's really keeping me from having like a mental breakdown about all this stuff that I have to worry about is the fact that I am still living with my parents and that I have them as support. Because if this was more of a, you know, I was living on my own, having to rely on myself, and then being forcibly, you know, evicted, that would be a whole other can of worms. So I'm very grateful and blessed to have my parents support me like this. And they have been as helpful as possible to make this a reality. But with how long it's been, it seems pretty evident that this is not a sustainable reality. It is me, Dio. Just kidding. Anyways. I think once we get back to base, it'll end early today. Because I'm really starting to get a bad headache. I don't know why. But I can feel it like stemming from my neck. Man, I got so used to all of the bells and whistles of my previous character with how high level he was and all the goodies he had and special equipment. Now that I'm playing this back at like stage 1, I totally understand why Dolphin was like, I don't want to start over. I don't want to wait. Oh, you know, Ducks. So, I used to use a third-party program or third-party site called TreatStream, where I could set up a goodie bag of some kind from different people, like different stuff. So like I could set up a Taco Bell goodie bag where I would have like my ideal order, and then chat can fulfill said order at any time, and it would then be paid for, tipped, and delivered without having to know any of the personal identification between you and I. And Terrible Hamster did that several times where he would be like, hey, I sent you a gift, and Taco Bell would arrive at my door, which was really cool. Granted, I know there's a whole thing going on with Taco Bell. I'm just saying as an example of what it used to be. Which was great. It was awesome. However, with the fact that I live up in the mountains, after a while, they stopped serving to my area because I think that they were losing more money than they were gaining. Hey! We need a PSU tread, 3 treads and an engine. 1, 2, 3. Engine. Do I not need a chassis? Need a drone delivery assist? Yeah. Well, now that I'm moving, maybe that's a possibility again. Who knows? As close as I can get. Fair. I don't even know if he's in the room because my door is slightly ajar. So, Cyrus is the wise mountain hermit who you seek at during the halfway point of the story. Yes. Here is my wisdom. When doing plumbing, make sure that the pooper is at a higher elevation than the exit. That one's for free. Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah. Yeah, currently I live a little too far for anybody to deliver to this location through that program. Can we still do plumbing while the poop is still being sent down the drain? I know not this answer, but instead I will give you another piece of wisdom. This was passed down by my grandfather. I had asked him, grandfather, if you had one piece of advice to a happy marriage, what would that be? And he said, grandson, the answer to that question is you only need to know 2 phrases. Yes, dear, right away, dear. And you're right. I said, thank you, Grandpapa, for sharing such wisdom with me. I will pass that on to future generations. All right, I heard Smokey open up my door. I think he's coming in. Oh, yeah, so actually my wisdom to that question is call a plumber. Hello? Come on. There you go, buddy. But take your sweet time. Key to happiness, never get married. Oh no, my grandfather loved marriage. He loved... No. He was of the The group where the wife is a blessing, not a curse. He would never be the one to spread those memes around, you know. There's so many, like, of the older generation where they're like, ha ha ha, here's a hate my wife meme. No, never. Never. The most he ever joked about would be where he'd be like, you know, she bullies me. She hit me on the arm when she's like, I barely touched you. He's like, oh, no. Yeah, like, he would ham it up. But never. Never. Okay. So-called boomer memes, yeah. Boomer Facebook memes. Look at how chill he is. He deserves them to be hand-fed today. I mean, you know, it has crossed my mind about trying to get, like, a streamer house where myself and a few other content creators live in the same place so we could spread the rent. Honestly, if I was renting a room rather than an apartment, I could potentially get away with having a lower goal. Sounds awful. What, sharing a place with other streamers? Our streamer house in the middle of this street. He's got dust all over his mustache. He's got like little treat dust on his snout. There, you can see the dust. Oh, the camera's on automated. 1 second. See if I can change this without him moving. But if I stop, he's gonna think he's done with his treats. I need to change the focus. We might be able to do a little cat laser time. Raise it to 3,000 now instead of later. You know, that's true. That's true. That is the ultimate goal. That's like the ultimate minimum goal. That's considered poverty level in my area is like 3,200. It's considered poverty. But it would be enough. And that's all I really need. Could make the goal weekly. Possibly. Just a little bit of dust left. Little bit of crumbs. Itty bitty crumbs. There you go, buddy. Yeah. Got a little bit on your bed here. Possibly. I mean, it depends. Also, a lot of support websites do the support on a monthly basis rather than on a weekly basis. So doing a weekly goal versus a monthly goal would, I don't know how well that would actually work. All right, 1 second. Let me see if I can. We fix the zoom. We do this. Change the gain. I might be able to do a little bit of laser time. 1 second. Oh, hold on. My room is an absolute disaster right now, by the way. Due to the moving, there's a lot of stuff that has been unboxed and sorted through because, you know, I'm trying to downsize, so forgive the mess.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Will I keep Fluffington? Of course. I don't know if I ever give him away. I mean, unless I have a kid at some point, you know. Maybe I'll give him as like a hand-me-down. Oh, I forgot. Oh, hold on, wait. I have to change the camera. I have to remove the filter. Since the chroma key is green and the laser is green, it's hard to see the laser. I don't think I've ever seen him this disinterested before. He's like, he's kind of watching it, but he's like, I can't really be bothered. Getting Smokey's right there. What if I hide from it? All right. Normally he's much more playful with it, but I don't know why he's not. I caught him on a full Betty. Yeah, that's true. He did just have all of his snacks. Dang you, lazy but cute cat. Yes. Oh, and thank you for the hydration again. One moment. Let me quickly hydrate. Yeah. Yeah, the room is a disaster right now. So a lot of this stuff down here is like old paperwork kind of stuff. So I've got like a lot of these notebooks. There's a few that I've already kind of cleared out. Oh. These notebooks have the camera. No. Is right next to the air cleaner, since we have a lot of fires going on from Canada. Oh. It's on the shoe. It's on your paw. Oh, 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 it's on your paw. Oh, oh. Oh, get it. Get it, Smokey, get it. Get it, Smokey. Oh, there it is. Oh. Get it. It's gonna get away. It's gonna get away. It's leaving. And he lost interest. Anyways, yeah, so a lot of that stuff was from like my college days or even my junior college days. And so I went through and cleaned out a bunch of the paperwork that doesn't need to be in there anymore so we could be donated to somebody who can use it. You have to hide the cat snacks from the family because they think any meow is worthy of cat treats. Ah. Yeah, so there are some animals that will train the human and have been unfortunately trained themselves that whenever they cry or do something that they will be rewarded, or if they're annoying enough, then they will get what they want. So it's like any child, right? You cannot give in, or they will assume that it is okay. Get it, Smokey! He keeps getting past you. Where'd it go? Where'd it go, buddy? I literally told him that. The cat was acting like a baby who's learning to cry. That crying equals instant attention. Yeah, for me, I have been trying to teach Smokey that crying equals a spray bottle to the face. The bug wiggle before the pounce. He rarely does that, but sometimes he does. He's not nearly as playful as some of the other people or like other cats that we've had. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so it used to be a long time ago, when we still had Charlie, that I would do Catterdays, where if we met our monthly goal, on the next month, one of the Saturdays, I would do a Catterday stream, where I would stream both Charlie and potentially Smokey if he was willing, and we would just spend like an hour or so just entertaining, giving treats, things like that. Or at least as long, the stream would last about as long as the cats would give attention. And as soon as they would start being disinterested and wanting to leave, then the stream would be ended. But I used to do that again once a month. But when Charlie passed, and he, passed away, I couldn't bring myself to do it. So it's been a long time. Been a long time. Maybe I need to do it again. And we can have people donate new things and send stuff for Catterdays, Oh, I dropped the stick. Oops. He really likes these types of toys more than just lasers. He hasn't really been a big laser fan or catnip fan. Oh, it's in the bed with you. Get it. Get it, Smokey. It's right there. Yeah, more red lasers than green. That's a possibility. But I'll tell you what. The dogs go nuts over... Oh, oops. That's the toy. The dogs go nuts over this laser. Thanks to Fox in the chat, who had suggested this on the throne and fully fulfilled it. It is probably the best laser I've ever had. Yeah, maybe he's just being territorial. All right. Oh, my headache is not getting much better, so I think that'll be it for both the game and for stream. But this was a nice ending. I like this one. Oh, wait. Now he's after the stick itself, I think. He wants the bird, but he wants to protect the bed. He's like, get out of my bed, you bird. Oh, Smokey. You goofball. Oh. All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this little side adventure. I probably should have been playing some of the background music in the meantime, but I didn't have my headphones plugged in, so I didn't hear all of that silence. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Thank you. Patreon, Ko-fi. If you guys are financially stable enough to do so, please do. Do not give me your rent money. Do not give me your lunch money. I have a roof over my head and food on my table, thanks to the generosity and support of my parents. But if you could give, and you want to see the stream continue, consider doing so on a monthly basis. If you're worried, well, what if I give and then it doesn't happen? Well, then that's just 1 month that you tried. What's the harm in that? And yeah, especially those of you who are in a much worse financial situation than me, do not feel compelled to give. Please don't. Anyways, here's the Discord. If you want to join the community, I typed !2 twice. I get an income boot. Tomorrow is planned to be Windrose. If Windrose does not happen, it might be Schedule 1 with Dolphin. If that doesn't happen, probably more Dune. I'm not really sure. I'll let you guys know. Eat the Discord. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Let's do a raid real quick. While Smokey's staring at his bed, sniffing it. Ooh, Warframe is streaming right now. Not even sure what they're streaming about. Hakime is live. She is a Swedish girl who is pretending to be a pirate. She is apparently playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which I was told is the best pirate game ever, which is surprising because it's an Assassin's Creed game. Swedish. Apparently, like, that's how you're supposed to say Swedish, is that it's like a double V. What is he doing on that camera? It's like he still sees something in his bed, even though there's nothing in there. There's no catnip, there's no laser, there's no toy. But he's just acting like a cat. Oh, it's in Spanish it is. Ah, my mistake. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, what's in there, Smokey? Is it an alien? Is it a ghost? He's looking at me like, can you not see the gremlins, dude? They're in my bed. They're under my bed.